streets of the Tennessee River, Neyland Stadium in Knoxville. It's the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Tennessee Volunteers. Reese Davis, David Pollard, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
The history of college football has many ties to the military. Tennessee's Neyland Stadium, with over 101,000 fans in place, is one of those. The stadium was named for legendary football coach General Robert R. Neyland on October 27, 1962. This is one of the most beautiful venues in college sports, with the Tennessee River, the sailgating, and the checkered end zones. Can't wait to watch a college football game at Tennessee. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
And that RPO play was run to perfection. The run fake forced and sucked the defense up, and a nice job on the route by the receiver, not telegraphing that he was breaking to the inside on the slant.
They opened up this drive, getting all the way out to the 35, and now it's first down again. Gonna run it. It's Bishop. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Well, there's just nowhere to go for the runner on that last play. Just way too much penetration up front, and as a result, they lose yardage.
Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. They give it to him again. Got behind those pads and picked up 3 out to the 35. Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. Could not make his way to the corner.
It's a really nice job by the cornerback playing with his eyes. He sees the running back release out of the backfield, sees him get the ball, and this guy's tough. You know, there are a lot of corners out there that would try to submarine these rig running backs, and then they get hurdled. Not this guy. Good job getting the tackle, getting him on the ground.
He'll aim it toward the sideline to try to make it tough on the return team. This crowd, full throat, spreading the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. On the run, it's Hill, fighting off the defender. He'll be forced out of bounds after the nice gain on the run.
That's just a really nice job by the running back, making the first guy miss and going to get positive yards. This guy's got some wiggle. You saw it on that play.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They go right back to him. And the defense snows him under after a very short game.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Alabama comes to the line on 3rd and short. They'll try to run for it. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop.
And it's not as easy as you think on these 3rd and shorts when you know they're running the football to get a stop. And the running back falls forward, but a great job by the defense. Getting the tackle back, not letting him get the first down, keeping him short, and now forcing the offense into decision time. Do they want to go for it early, make a statement, create some momentum? Big stop by this defense.
So we're scoreless, their first drive of the game, and this coach is wasting no time taking a gamble by going for it on 4th down in his own territory. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. Alabama pushing the tempo. The definition of 4-down territory has changed over the last few years. It extended into their own territory there.
Anywhere, everywhere, just look at the card, right? That card's supposed to tell us what to do, but maybe I'll go for it anyways. This offense took a little bit of a gamble, but they get the first down. Nothing to worry about this.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Keelan Russell. Pocket breaking down. And down he goes.
And this is going to be the matchup for this defense all game long. Containing the QB speed, because he can get out and he can roll. Nice job early in this football game, judging his speed, getting out there, getting the sack, and most importantly, getting a hit on him early in this football game so he can physically feel you, and those hits can start to add up throughout a football game.
Neyland Stadium alive, a cauldron of orange noise on 3rd down. He's knocked down immediately, trying to catch them napping on the run and nothing doing. Alabama will bring the punt team on the field. Just needs a crack to get a return. They'll wrap him up and bring him down, and that's how we'll wrap up the first quarter. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Sometimes you see the offenses sort of settle in, find areas to probe after that first quarter. First play of the period, first down here. The run inside. It's Bishop. Makes his man miss. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on 1st down and set up a short yardage on 2nd down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on 2nd down.
Grabbed behind the line, it's Davis. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. Looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 28. A quick completion to the left, looking for the first down. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36. And the Volunteers come to the line with a new set of downs. Running inside, it's Bishop. Despite all the bitterness in the Alabama-Auburn rivalry, to many, this game, Alabama-Tennessee, has the richest tradition and carries the most importance.
And you think of some of the legends that have trolled the sidelines in this rivalry, right? Paul Bear Bryant, Johnny Majors, Nick Saban. This has been such a critical game, not just in the SEC, but all across college football as well, Dave.
Yeah, in 1901, going back that far, this rivalry, the fans absolutely don't like each other. They don't like anything about each other. Every time the other team's playing, they're cheering against them. This game has always meant a lot.
The Tide will have to call their first timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Defense in press coverage. They'll send the tight end in motion. Looking downfield on first down. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
Nose tackles and those 3-4 defense are usually space eaters that just make sure guys don't get to linebackers. This guy said, no, sir. I'm a nose tackle with some pass rush ability. Gets to the quarterback. How about the sack from the big nose tackle?
And the Vols now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. They won't have time to run another play, and we will take it to the 2-minute timeout. First down sack, pushes it back. Now it's second down. Second down, he'll throw it. Using his feet to buy time. That's caught. It's Jackson. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance. And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. Lining up from the 34 on first down. They'll move the tight end. Going with the counter play here. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more, but sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
They'll go to the counter. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a ring.
Looking to throw on first down. Unloads to the right. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
We just have not seen this offense look very sharp so far in this game, running or throwing it. In the second half, throwing it specifically, I think they need to find a better rhythm. They've got to find a way to get some completions strung together.
Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
Well, nice job by the defense here in back-to-back plays. 2 straight incompletions, you've given up some yards, and the opponent's in field goal range. This is a place a lot of D coordinators like to send the blitz. Because if you sack the quarterback and create a negative play, you knock them out of field goal range.
Looking to throw again. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Misses again. It's incomplete, and that's 3 in a row.
And the offense got themselves in a tough situation. 3rd and long, so hard to execute, especially when the field starts to shrink. But the good news is they got a field goal in their back pocket.
Absolutely center cut. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Throwing Russell. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Riley. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. Got to get to the line quickly for this third down play. Trying to impose their will with the run. And he's going to come up just a tad short. Needed to get the ball to the 35, and they'll mark it at the 34. Has to get there to move the sticks. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
Well, they're setting the tone early in this game. 4th down in their own end. They go for it on the ground, and they pick it up.
They want to set the tone. They want to establish that they think their offense is unstoppable and that they're willing to do anything to keep the football.
You're exactly right, Reese. They are sending a very clear message to this defense. We're going to run the football. We don't care what you do, but you are not going to stop us.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Russell. Wide open downfield. He's down to the 38-yard line, and they can stop the clock. It's a first down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo. Got a man. It's Rodgers. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays.
Well, if you're going to complete these in-breaking routes over the middle of the field, it's really important as a quarterback you don't stare the guy down and tip off where you're throwing the football. He's trying to freeze the safeties in this defense and then throws it on time. Accurate throw, nice pitch and catch.
Back to pass, it's Russell. Fires toward the end zone. Almost intercepted. They took a shot on first down and just about turned the thing over.
Oh, and that's a chance to end that drive right there and completely wipe out the possibility of any points because, of course, the offense has the ball on their side of the field. That is an interception that he's got to be able to make.
And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. And as the clock is winding down here in the first half, they'll send out the field goal team. It's good. And the field goal to end the half takes us to halftime. Just about set to get this second half underway. Coming out with it, it's Scott. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. The Alabama offense coming onto the field. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. Just gets rid of the football. Nobody to throw it to. It'll be second down.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
They've got a pen deep in their own end, and And this crowd trying to help keep them there. Maybe a crease. Finds enough room to get it to the 21 before going out of bounds.
And that play is essentially like a jet sweep, right? This offense is going to run the football conventionally. They'll do it between the tackles. They'll do it outside. But there's a lot of different creative ways they can get their playmakers the football in the running game. And I think that was an example of what you saw right there.
Now the defense will try to rise up on 3rd and short from the 21. They'll try to bully their way for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Alabama quickly back to the line.
Nice job being physical by this offensive line, getting the first down, and what do? Right away, right back on the football, ready to run some tempo.
Keelan Russell. Finds his man, it's Rodgers. Alabama with a multitude of options on 2nd and short. Inside, it's Hill, and he'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35.
Basic run plays. I don't need a bunch of complicated stuff sometimes. I just need to get the first down and get the sticks moving.
Alabama rolling quickly downfield, set up with another first down. Looking for a crease, it's Riley. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Man, we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
Working the middle, it's complete. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. The Crimson Tide move the sticks through the air. Let's see if they go back to it here.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up.
And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
This defense continues to do a great job of not letting a great athlete at quarterback make big plays on them. Great job pursuing him, keeping him in that cage, not letting him get out in the open field because we know he can do some damage. Nice job by this defense so far.
Throwing Russell. Looking to the big tight end. Oh, it's picked off. That's not the start they hoped for. Not a lot of room on the return, but he'd already got the most important thing, the ball, and they have it at the 46. So the Vols offense takes the field to start this drive. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. Looking for more room. He's at the 20. Touchdown, Volunteers! They take the lead with the 6.
Well, on that run, he shows you why he's so dynamic. He's got all the tools in the toolbox to hit the home run, David, and they're going to stay patient with him. They know they're not going to score a touchdown every single time they give it to him, but he is that guy that can break the game wide open for this offense. Expect more from him.
Yeah, and then once you start giving it to him, you create that balance on offense. Then you can play action and suck those linebackers up. So it's only going to help this offense make it more two-dimensional as opposed to one. Get the running game going, and then it opens up the pass.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Scott. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. His drive will open from the 15. Russell on play action. Here's the pressure. He'll get rid of it. Makes the catch. It's Rodgers. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. Alabama pushing the tempo.
That's a really nice job plucking that pass. I don't know if another school has done as good a job as Alabama in recent years as bringing in top-level talent at the wide receiver position. When you think of guys like Julio Jones, Amari Cooper, Jerry Jeudy, Devontae Smith, this guy, he looks like he could be on the field with all those guys, too. He's got speed. He's got got the ability to pluck the football out of the air. What a big-time weapon. How nice is it to play quarterback with this guy?
Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete.
And how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense because it messes with the snap count. It messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
At the 45 on its way. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32. In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a 1st and 10. Russell.
And I love the change in decision-making, right? That was a much better job. Last possession, tried to force it in there, threw the interception. This possession, it's not there. Take off and scramble. Great job. You got enough athletic ability to do that. Big 3rd down conversion by this offense.
A shot toward the end zone. And that ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back.
This offense has had some struggles early in this game so far. They're just trying to get something going, and so you take a shot. You try to find your best one-on-one matchup and see if they can make a play. The defense was ready for it. Good coverage on the back end. They look very prepared. All 11 guys on defense right now playing together as one.
He's not afraid to go deep. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up.
And a lot of times when you see running backs catch the football, man, they've got a little bit of space to operate. That's great coverage. Being right there when he catches the ball to deliver the hit, to make sure he doesn't secure the catch, elite coverage.
Now wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. Again, it's Russell. Turns it loose. Intercepted deep in his own end. Going the other way, and he's got room. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
Man, this thing's starting to snowball now in a bad way for this offense. The 2nd interception in as many drives. This quarterback has got to be able to turn the page. And
oh, he's got some space. Smashes through the tackle. They bring him down. He's got a 1st down, but that might be the final play of the 3rd quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Tennessee has the lead. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor, both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. They'll go back to work with a 1st down in the final period. They'll ride the hot hand. Give him a pickup of 2, now 2nd and 8. The Vols racing to the line in the hurry-up.
you know, every running back thinks about the 100-yard barrier every time they take the field, and this guy, you know he's got it in his mind.
Makes the grab, and he will score! Touchdown, Vols!
I like the aggressive play calling by the offensive coordinator on that drive as well. There are a lot of coaches that would have played it very conservative, very close to the vest, run the ball, and punt it away. Count on your defense, not this guy. He was going to take some shots, count on his own guys to get it done. And now with that touchdown late, they've got a 2-possession lead.
He'll bring it out. It's Rodgers. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. Guys, here comes that Alabama offense onto the field. Not the day they had hoped to have, but when you are a ranked team, you are going to get everyone's best shot, and now let's see if they can pull this one out. May not be the most memorable play of the day, but it's important as he gets them out to the 25-yard line. Oh, they're after him! That's caught. It's Rodgers. Turning it on! He'll go out of bounds inside the 40. They'll mark mark it at the 39. Whole situation changed after that last big play. Now it's 1st and 10 from the 39.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be, because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. Keelan Russell finds his back in the middle. And he's brought down after a nice game. The Crimson Tide comes to the line with the 1st and 10. Again, it's Russell. It's a fumble. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover. Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. It's the Notre Dame Fighting Irish and the Alabama Crimson Tide. Reese Davis, Dave Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Guys, when I walk out onto the grass here at Saban Field, this is one of the most iconic places in all of college sports. When Bryant-Denny is good, it's one of the most dynamic home-field crowds. They are so excited to welcome back their Crimson Tide, and they are really loud early in this pregame. I'll keep you posted on how loud, how crazy, and how frenetic it gets here for the Crimson Tide. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Wants to adjust the pattern. They'll go play action with Mack. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Oh, and he gets the ball back. Lucky to do so. Guess it could have been worse.
Good awareness by the offense. You never want to see the ball on the ground, but a nice job understanding to just kind of jump on it, make sure you keep possession.
The Crimson Tide just hoping at least to get some of the yardage back here on 2nd down.
139 Albatross. 139 Albatross.
And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. It'll be 3rd and long. Throwing, Mack. Fires to the right. Makes the grab. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on third down, and more times than not, he is going to deliver.
And he's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game, so you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him, go make those contested catches.
Really nice play getting that first down. And listen, I know when a lot of people think about the Crimson Tide recently, they think about the success they've had at the quarterback position. A big reason why, though, those guys have been playing so well, they're throwing to NFL talent all over the field. And this dude right here, he could be the next first-round pick at the wide receiver position from Bama.
And I love linebackers, man, that just have a nose for the football, an absolute feel. Great job not losing vision, feeling the running back start to come out of the backfield to catch the football, and then doing the most important part. Probably the hardest, too, getting him on the ground.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
It's incomplete, and trust me, you will not see that very often from this guy. It's second down.
Just got to finish the play through the wide receiver. You got to look that one in and complete it. It's a bad drop.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Running inside. It's Riley. Defense there to make the stop after a pickup of 2 to the 30. Alabama quickly back to the line. Might be changing the route. Mack from the gun on third down. Fires to the wideout. Complete to the right. Makes the grab. Defense right there, and they are set up at the 14. The Tide with the 1st and 10. On the run, it's Riley. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Mack finds his big tight end. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. To throw, it's Mack. It's complete. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Bama! You want to talk about a great way to start the game and set the tone early.
It's so nice to have a quarterback just get himself into the game, get himself established. You make a couple throws, you lead your offense down the field, you score right off the bat. Could not have been a better start for that QB.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Now here's Carr. Quickly complete. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38.
Not wasting any time. You just watch the opponent go down on their first drive and score a touchdown. So right away, you're aggressive. You're throwing the football on your first play of the game, and you're getting a nice completion. Really nice job.
Firing to the right, complete. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
That's just a tremendous individual effort by the defender. He's able to defeat his block and get to the ball and get the ball down on the ground. Very, very nice job.
Here's Carr to throw. On target to the left.
Nice catch there. You know, I think back to great Golden Domer wide receivers and Tim Brown, who won a Heisman, Rocket Ismail, obviously. How about Jeff Samardzija? There's a name you don't hear very much anymore, but he was awesome for Brady Quinn back in the day. And all those guys had the ability to win one-on-one. Their quarterbacks knew that if they had that matchup outside, they were going to take it. And I think this quarterback feels the same way about that guy. He is just so dynamic outside.
So Alabama takes the lead into the quarter break. Let's take a look at the numbers through the first quarter. They've swapped into the field, and we're ready to go in the second. that keeper. And he gets it out past the sticks, and Notre Dame will have a first down.
And you see this so much in college football, man. Now, short yard situations, you give it to your QB, you get the extra blocker, and it's just really hard to stop, man, because he still is a thrower, and there's still that threat. But nice job being physical on the line of scrimmage by this offense.
The Irish relying on the running game to give them this fresh set of downs. Throwing, Carr. Zings it complete to the right. Breaks free, and he might be gone. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. The Tide will have to call their first timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Now inside the 20, 1st and 10 from the 18. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Williams. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. Notre Dame lines up quickly. Back to pass, it's Carr. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. The defense coming up big there. The sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home, and they're...
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Might be calling a hot route. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll go play action with Mack. Bought a little time, lets it go. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
And that's where quarterbacks, they got to be very assertive. They got to believe what they see and really pull the trigger. But the longer they wait and they get off rhythm or off timing, a lot of times it ends up in incomplete passes.
The run inside. It's Hill. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Offense still out there, lining up quickly on 4th down. 4th down, Austin Mack. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. The give is to Williams.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Oh, big fella almost had a pick right there. Instead, it falls incomplete.
You just wonder if the quarterback's trying to get it all back after throwing a pick the last time out. This time, that was not a good read. The defender was all over that throw. He should have intercepted that, but thanks to the drop, the offense stays on the field. This quarterback has got to take a breath, and he's got to settle himself down.
Dumps it to the back. Makes the grab. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
3 yards. First down for the offense after that penalty. Defense going to jam these receivers right off the line. Quick release by the QB. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running. Carr unloads to the wideout. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
Yeah, those comeback routes can be tough to cover defensively, but nice job staying in the receiver's hip pocket, knocking that ball down.
The Tide crowd rolling noise down onto Saban Field on third down. Throws it deep. Swatted away and broken up. A great play there by the DB. Hoping to move the chains. Here comes Notre Dame on fourth. Fourth down, Carr. Looking down the middle. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. They love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. On the run, it's Hill. May not be the most memorable play of the day, but it's important as he gets them out to the 25-yard line.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
They'll go play action with Mack. Scrambling away. He can't make the connection. It'll be incomplete. He can scramble but couldn't create anything there. Toughest call on the play sheet. Third and long. Ball's at the 25. Quarterback making checks. Running inside. It's Riley. They'll stop him short of the first down. It brings up fourth, but the defense doesn't have any timeouts and can't stop the clock. Mack to throw for it on fourth. He's brought down, couldn't find anybody and get rid of the football, and they'll turn it over on downs.
That's a great job there by the defense here early in this game, getting a huge stop, and they've got an opportunity to make the opponent pay. Offense taking over now in great...
Could be in, got some room, headed to the goal line, and he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Fighting Irish.
And this offense really struggled in the first half, but how about taking the last possession down the field, punching 6 on the board with a chance to tie this football game up. Low scoring, but nice job finishing this half with a touchdown.
And the extra point is good. He'll bring it out. It's Scott. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Tight end now in motion. He'll push his way forward for a few, and the clock will continue to run. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Austin Mack. Under fire. Pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. We're just about ready to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Here comes the Fighting Irish out to get this drive started. Here's C.J. Carr to throw. Fires to the wideout. And the shot to the middle of the field falls to the turf.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Wants to throw. It's Carr. Quickly complete. He goes out of bounds. They'll mark him right at the 30-yard line. That's the kind of play that can give a drive momentum.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly.
And that is not where you want to miss. You do. A miss high over the middle. A lot of that times that turns into an interception. He doesn't get that, but he's got to lower that football and give his receiver a chance to make a play.
Deadlock here in the third quarter. It's 2nd and 10. Again, it's Carr. Throws to the wideout. What a job to lay out and make the catch. Notre Dame ready to go back to work with another first down.
Man, I love those guys that are willing to put their body on the line, and he does it right here, man. Just lays out. That ball's coming in. You can see it from several yards out, making that play, laying out, keeping the football from touching the turf. Great concentration, great effort by the receiver. And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Hit as he throws. And here's the 3rd interception of the night. He's brought down. A short return, but the defense comes out on top with a pick.
Well, I can tell you haven't played the position. If you can't step into throws and you can't follow through, it obviously affects your accuracy. And I think the hit on the quarterback right there certainly contributed to that interception.
The Tide offense rolls onto the field. Throwing Russell. They've got the screen set up. No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. The Crimson Tide just hoping at least to get some of the yardage back here on 2nd down. Dropping back, it's Russell. He's going to run it. Crosses the 45. Slides, avoids the hit. What a play to convert on 2nd and long. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line.
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there. What do? Go get some yardage. Make it positive. Don't sit back in the pocket and force something into a bad situation or take a sack. Great job making something out of nothing.
I think the quarterback just needs to settle down and take his time. Be confident knowing you can step into these throws. When you step into it, it'll help your accuracy. That throw, throwing it off his back foot, led to the incompletion.
Nowhere to go. Same song, second verse, as this defense is ready for this guy. Russell from the gun on 3rd down. Got the quick pass. Got a little grass. And he's bounced out of bounds, but not before a very productive pickup. Alabama pushing the tempo. From the gun, the running back has it. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
Got a good one going here. All tied up in the 3rd. It's 2nd and 10. Makes the tackle at the 31. It's a pickup of 5 on the play.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up some big plays down the field.
From the gun on third down, Keelan Russell. Complete. There he goes. Got some room, headed to bounces over the top. Touchdown tie. That one will give them the lead. On to attempt the try. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. So the touchdown drive goes 63 yards. And they top it off with a 31-yard toss for 6. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Here's Carr to throw. Fires to the right. It's complete. And he's still running after the move. Makes a grab and room to run. Carried it all the way down to the 35-yard line before they finally got him stopped. Big play for the Irish there, reminiscent of a Tim Brown or Rocket Ismail.
Yeah, and I'm glad you used the reference in the last 30 years, Reese. Just trying to find playmakers at Notre Dame, and Michael Mayer, obviously, in the recent years, was a guy that you could really, really depend on. Trying to find those golden takes, those elite players out wide is something they've been missing over the last several years.
Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
I love that play by the defense there. Hanging back, watching the QB's eyes. Great job in coverage on the back end, and then rallying to him when he decided to go try and run for it himself. And now this defense is set up fourth.
Notre Dame looking for this fourth down conversion. Carr to throw for it on fourth. Complete out of the backfield, looking for the sticks. And they get it down short of the first down marker. They'll have to hustle if they want to get off another snap before the end of the period. The offense changing the play. Russell. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands.
And those are frustrating. Like, those drops really annoy you because those running backs are always asking to be more a part of the game plan. Get the ball more, touch it more. An awesome opportunity in the pass game to make a play, ball right in his hands, and that is a missed opportunity.
Defense makes a stand as the clock runs down to 0. We've reached a break, and Alabama has the lead. And we've reached the end of the third, and time is running out if they're going to cut into this deficit. Let's take a look at our game stats before we move on. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up for this third down play. Looking downfield, it's Russell. Buying some time. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down.
Man, that is such great third down defense. Seeing the football, breaking on the football, knowing where he's at, because he's probably going to get that first down, but nice timing. Sometimes guys get there just a little bit early, get the pass interference. But
wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end.
Black 14! Black 14!
Russell will throw for it on fourth. Looking to buy time. Slings it downfield. It's incomplete. A fourth down stop and the turnover on downs.
I know the analytics tell me to be aggressive and go for it, but in the second half, in these ball games, the analytics don't work for every single situation. And right now, you've set them up. I just hope this one doesn't come back to bite you right in the hiney.
Throwing, Carr. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
And if this offense is going to get back in the football game, those are the plays they have to make. Like, they have to make contested catches. They've got to find a way to get some points, to create some explosive plays. Those 50-50 balls, when you get your hand on it, man, they got to start making those plays.
Just about had another one picked off. They've already thrown 3 in this game. They're lucky it wasn't 4 there. A veritable crimson tide of noise on Saban Field here on 3rd down. Carr above the noise. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
Interesting call here for the head coach, too, because you need a touchdown. Now it's 4th and long. You could kick the field goal and cut into the lead, but depends on how...
Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. C.J. Carr firing again. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game.
And that's such a good job by this defense. This offense is trying to find a spark, trying to get back in this football game. They're trying to be aggressive, but it's answers, and now you put your offense in a beautiful position to go out.
There's some room. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. Alabama quickly back to the line.
And I think if you're the head coach, defensively now, obviously, you've got 3 timeouts in your back pocket. You're trailing at this point, and the offense is going to be running the football, trying to bleed the clock. They're going to take as much time off the game clock as they can before snapping it. You've got to start thinking about using some of those timeouts.
He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47.
That's got to be demoralizing if you're the defense. You're trailing. You need to get the ball back. You got to get off the field, but you can't stop the run when they're going between the tackles. This defense is going to have to get a lot more physical, especially in the middle.
And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. After picking up a couple in 2nd and 8.
Well, this offense thinks that they have enough left in the tank here to run the football and run all the time off the clock. They got the lead late.
Breaks into the open. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. Once he got a step, it was all over, right to the house.
And that is a drive and a score they absolutely had to have. Now making it a 2-possession game late in this one. It wasn't going to be enough to just play it safe, play it conservative, punt the ball away, and count on your defense. They were aggressive. They mixed it up, but getting that score, that is huge for their win probability now.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Porter. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. Notre Dame comes onto the field ready to go to work. They got it back after that last drive stalled out, and they were stopped on 4th down, David.
Yeah, and they put a little bit of a drive together, but, Jesse, they stalled on the other side of the field, and they got to find a way to keep that momentum going as they get closer to the end zone.
I agree. I do like their mindset, though, and I think they need to continue being aggressive moving forward in this game.
Fires to the wideout. Complete in the middle. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
Let's not complicate this. My man is better than your man. Find your matchups and go get it.
Unloads it downfield. And the ball is caught. He's inside the 35. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Notre Dame! The Irish punch back.
Yeah, and that's step one. Great job by this offense getting in the end zone. Now you got to go get the stop. You got to get the football back. You got to find a way to do something to create a turnover, get an onside, to get the football back, to get back in this football game.
To the air again, Carr. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend.
And ball security at this point is at a premium for this offense. You're backed up in your own end. You've got the lead, so you want to be able to run the football and stay on the field, bleed the clock. But you know the defense is going to be ripping away at it, right? They're going to be trying to get Hats to the football and forcing a fumble. So whoever's got the ball has got to have two hands on it this drive.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. They'll go right back to him, and he'll be brought down.
And this is a pressing time for this defense. They've got to understand, they're backed up a little bit. They're going to run the football. They don't want to make a mistake. So I think this is the time I'm a little bit more aggressive. I got to get this football back to my offense because I'm trailing. So I look for this defense to get a little bit aggressive.
Fires on the move. Can't quite make the connection there. Might have let him a little too much.
And those are the ones you just want to pull it back in as soon as you throw it as a quarterback because you know he was open. I had him. I just put too much underneath it and missed out on a big play.
They'll keep the offense on the field on 4th down already with a 1-possession lead. He wants to change this route.
Go.
4th down, Russell. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. No hesitation, no trying to baby the ball in there. He just fired it complete.
4th down, no problem. I'm just going to rip this to my wide receiver. He believed in himself. He knew he could get it, and they get the 4th down conversion.
Notre Dame will now use its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal. The give to the back. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain.
Smart offense. I love it, man. Make them use that timeout. Run the football. I can run the football and let that clock now tick inside of a minute. I'm in great situation to win this football game. Just be smart and keep that thing running.
Russell from the gun on 3rd down. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
Oof, you got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. 3rd down, you see a lot of exotic coverages by the defense. That time they played zone, and he tried to force that football into a real tiny window. He's lucky that one wasn't picked off.
The Crimson Tide will bring the punt team on the field. The punters have had the day off up to this point. First one of the game. And the coverage team down there to touch the ball. No return on this play.
Dude, how about that boom? I mean, you talk about power. That dude just booted that thing halfway across the field, completely flipping the field position and getting it down inside the 10. That is a nice job by that punter.
A little too much on that one, just out of his reach.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot. And that,
for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception.
neutral site matchup here today with fans from both sides filling the stadium. It's the Alabama Crimson Tide against the Oregon Ducks. EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined by Joel Klatt and Holly Rose patrolling the sidelines for us today. Hey, Holly.
Hey, guys, I caught up with Coach Lanning before the game. Coach is using a great motivational tactic in the locker room with his team. He told me this is the best game outside of the playoffs in this postseason. I'm challenging our guys to put on a show for our fans. They want to make sure people know we will be in the playoff next year, and that motivation all starts here today with a terrific top 25 matchup. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. Alabama will kick it off to get us underway. Bringing it out, it's Hill. Tackle at the 13. Not great field position to start the drive. Wideouts now clustered. They'll bring him down just short of the 20.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
Now they test the middle of the defense, but get nothing. The Ducks will come to the line to run the hurry-up. Scanning the field. It's Moore. Hit as he released it, but they don't connect. It's incomplete, and it brings up fourth down.
What a great job by this pass rush. On third down, they're able to get pressure on the quarterback and contact him as he throws. That contact, it produces an incompletion.
Wait, check this out, Joel. The offense is going to go for it here on fourth down. And he's throwing for it on fourth down. It's intercepted. Tried to fire it into a tight window.
Sanford Stadium in Athens. Today, an early season non-conference showdown here on EA Sports College Football, pitting the SEC against the Big Ten. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the Georgia Bulldogs offense will go on the attack first. And here are the starters on the offensive front, and you won't find one much better in the country. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. To the air, it's Calandria. The short hands, it's Hunter. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Quick completion on the out route.
And you can tell they set up the screen action, but how about the ability to adjust, right? I see what the defense is giving me. You gonna leave that open? Okay, I'm gonna take it right now.
The Huskers can really attack on this second and short. Oh, what a play! It's intercepted. Didn't get a ton on the return. Behind the chains now on second and long. Back to pass. Welcome to Memorial Stadium in Lincoln, Nebraska. Saturday afternoon's the perfect setting for a game like this. It's the Thunderbirds and the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Nebraska is looking for that season to get over the hump. Matt Rhule has done a good job there in Nebraska, but at 7-6 last year, a disappointing end to the season. Not only that, they lost their quarterback in the transfer portal. We'll see if the Cornhuskers can get back to national relevance with a stronger finish to the season this year. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. On the run from inside his own 5. He's tackled, brought down right at the 25-yard line on the return. The Cornhuskers offense will take the field first. We get our first look at Anthony Colandrea. He's an off-season acquisition from UNLV. He was right on target in their victory last time out. Better than 70% completion rate and more than 350 yards. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Looking for a man. It's Colandrea. And the Heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line.
And the defense comes out on the very first play of the game on the road, and they bring the energy, and they get the sack. They came into this one on fire, ready to go, and that is a statement early.
Oh, he's got some space. And he'll be smacked to the ground. And the Huskers in the hurry-up. He's got it again. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks.
And a lot of times the
guys look at this and surprised. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. And the incomplete pass turns it over in their own end. Now the Thunderbirds offense takes the field for the first time in this game.
aggressive. You want to be aggressive. You want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out and you get an opportunity in the first.
Pulls it on the option. Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. Line getting set on second down. Looking to fire. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Got enough for the first. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line. The Cornhuskers getting set on 1st and 10. They're going to ride this running back. Here's a little room there. Past the 10. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown. The Cornhusker offense is out and ready to go on the attack. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. The give to the right. Turning it on. Oh, it's loose. He picks it up, still on his feet. He's dragged down to the ground, but what a play there. Scoops up the loose football and moves the chains. Making side adjustments here. Back to throw. It's Colandrea. Looking long. And that one's too high, out of bounds, incomplete.
Bad news on that play, it's an incompletion. The good news is the quarterback knew if his guy wasn't going to catch it, nobody was with that ball landing out of bounds.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Back to pass. Going back to the well, another deep ball. Goes high to pull it in. Touchdown, Cornhuskers. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. They'll start this drive going to the air. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it.
Well, on defense, they know that this offense is going to try and take shots. They're going to try and keep their secondary players in a position to make these types of plays. Good job on the back end forcing that incompletion.
And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. And that last carry puts him right at 100 yards for the game.
And he's just been so patient. He's following his blocks, letting it all develop in front of it, and then bursting through. And they were only in the first half.
Trying the left side. Picks up the first down. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Right back to the well. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
Ready, go!
Looking for room. It's Ives. Inside the 40. Speeding down the left side. Touchdown, Huskers! And what's he? Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Running to the left. Pushes ahead for one. It's 2nd and 9. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. To the air, it's Calandria. No way. close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. And now this offense will try to overcome that second down incompletion. On third and long, try to convert through the air. Got his man downfield. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. The Huskers peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air and now back to the line. Motion from the back. Looking to throw on first down. Fires it. Back picked off. Stadium in Iowa City. As we wind our way toward the end of another college football season, one of the grand traditions is paying tribute and respect to those who have just poured their souls into the success of this program and honor the seniors on Senior Day. It's the Nebraska Cornhuskers and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe down on the sidelines, and Holly, a little familiarity in this one.
Guys, this kind of matchup is always a challenge. Coach told me bringing a team in here on the road can be hard. He understands that they are walking into a very difficult situation today. Their opponents have a big winning streak on hand, but so do they. He said, I believe that we can come and set the tone early. Look for them to be very balanced in their play calling, show why they've won these games 3 in a row, and really set the tone here early in the first quarter. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. The Hawkeyes offense will have the football first. The last time these two rivals got together, guys, there were hurt feelings and some dead fish handshakes in the aftermath, and this might be just the recipe to cook up some revenge, Jesse.
Well, they're going to be motivated, that's for sure. The losing team, they have been hearing about that blowout loss now for a very long time. They had this game circled, David, all offseason, hoping to get that payback.
Oh, man, and you get all the quotes, all the people talking about, all those blowhards on all the different networks, i.e. us, talking about how bad it was and how embarrassing it was, and now you get a chance to get some payback. They're excited.
Handoff from Alton. Still on his feet at the 35. There's a crease. Past the 20. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Iowa!
And these offensive coordinators tell you they want to start fast and they want to establish the run game. That is exactly what you did. First drive, you hand the football off, making the big explosive run, set the tone for this football game.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. What a display of explosive capabilities on that drive. 75 yards, 2 plays, and a touchdown. On the move from inside his 5.
Well, that is a very disappointing kickoff return. They've got to do a better job up front blocking these guys running down the field. There was just nowhere for that return man.
So the Nebraska Cornhuskers offense will now get its first chance with the football. And here comes the sophomore running back. In their last win, he had a 100-yard game and scored 3 times. Listen to this noise. You can't hear yourself think as this defense has them pinned deep in their own end. He's got a little room. He'll pick up 6 out to the 13. They'll stop the clock to have a look at the injured Hawkeye. And the Huskers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Rides to the back. He'll be stopped at his own 23-yard line, but he's got enough to move the chains and pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The run to the left. Finds his way ahead for 5, and now they've got it at the 28. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They think they can create space here with the run to the right. Maybe some room here. The 30, the 20, 10, into the house. Touchdown, Nebraska!
And that is exactly what they wanted to see. They talked about bolstering their speed at the running back spot. They said this guy could do it. And you get a good glimpse of it early in this football game. Palmer, there's one thing to talk about speed. It's another thing to talk about speed. And that guy takes off, erases some angles, and makes the big play early.
It's so true, David. There's so many really good running backs in the country that can make people miss, but when we see them get into the second level, they always get caught. This guy...
This drive will start at the 6-yard line. They'll give it to the back. Plows through the defense. They needed that extra space as he bangs his way to the 14.
And I think this is the key in this game, man. These rivalry games, it's about passion, it's about emotion. And coming to this game, we saw him last week, man. He had over 100. Last year in the blowout, he was a non-factor. He's got to be the catalyst in this game. You can't have a repeat of what happened a year ago, where you're throwing the football because you're behind and you got beat down. Got to establish the line of scrimmage.
The offense has it 1st and 10 from their own 20. They'll run behind the big guys on the right. There he goes. Completely shot a bolt of energy into this drive. Inside the 40, finally stopped at the 39. The Cornhuskers will line it up on 1st and 10. Gonna run it. It's Nelson. Knocked down at the 35 after a pickup of 3. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. They'll run it to the right side. Pulled down at the 29 after getting 5.
How nice is it as a play caller when you've got a running back as good as this guy, right? I mean, you can just dial up conservative run calls. Nothing has to be too tricky, too fancy. You just know he's going to go make good things happen. Even when it's not blocked properly, he is still finding ways to rip off long runs. This guy now has over 150 yards rushing in the game. Doesn't look like he's slowing down, guys.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. How about these two running games so far? Dominance on the ground as we look at the first quarter stats. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second. Offense about to reel off its 7th play of the drive. Trying play action. Fires to the middle. Picked off inside the 20, and they snuff out the threat. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. They'll go right back to him. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
They stop him after a short game, probably just wanted to mitigate the losses with 4th down coming. Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Needs it to keep this drive alive. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. They'll try it over the left side. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. The Hawkeyes call a timeout. It's their first. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this 3rd down play. Right back to him on the ground. He was fighting his way toward those sticks, but they'll stop him a couple of yards short. Iowa spends his 2nd timeout here. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this 4th down. This offense is completely confident in their ability to get 1 yard. They'll go for it on 4th down. Trying to get it to the marker. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Running behind that left side. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. They're testing the right side here. And he was greeted by a host of defenders and barely gets it back to the line of scrimmage. These Hawkeye fans know out of bounds. A good pickup there on the ground. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. They converted fourth down earlier on this drive, and now they'll try it again. Looking for a push on fourth down. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. The Huskers pounded the rock to move the sticks now back to work. Might be looking to run. He'll pull it down and run. His defense fully aware that he can run. They stop him after a short gain.
And that's a really good job by this defense because remember, when the quarterback runs, now you got an extra blocker because he's not just handing it off and standing there, and they still did a good job at the point of attack, kind of strung it along and made him run out of bounds.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Fires to the tight end. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. Timeout called by the Cornhuskers. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. And the Huskers have it with a 1st and 10. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And they come up with a big play to make sure no more points go on the board before the end of the half.
And he can fill up the hand now with that pick, man. That's number 5 on the season, consistently making plays for his defense. Always a guy where we're going to be calling his name over and over again.
Hollywood update. So much for the idea of halftime settling down this crowd. They are ready to roll in the second half. Trying to beat the D deep. And that one falls incomplete. They tried to go over the top on first down. Second down coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Dropping back, it's Calandria. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. He's got it down the field. What a play to get it inside the red zone, and they are set up at the 17. The Cornhuskers moving quickly to the line. Quarterback making adjustments. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Makes the catch. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. He wants to throw it again. Here's a heat. He almost punched it in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1-yard line. Following that last play, there is an injured Cornhusker who is still on the field. That is their freshman offensive lineman, and boy, they hope this isn't too serious. Holly Rowe will keep an eye on that. The Huskers trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Cornhuskers!
You know, this offense knew coming into the season it was so important for this guy to stay healthy. They needed him week in, week out because he plays at such a high level, and he's showing it here. That last carry was his 10th rushing touchdown of the season.
And the extra point was good. No incident there, and we are tied up in the 3rd. They put the Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. They evened things up the last time they had him. The defense helped them out and a chance to go on top with this drive. He wants to go deep. They went for it all on first down. Didn't connect, but it gave the D something to think about. Man, what a finish we could have. Tie game, 3rd quarter here, 2nd and 10. Looking downfield, it's Calandria. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And that's a really good job by this defense. A complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Outside the pocket, lets it go. Working a little foot magic on the sidelines, and it'll be enough for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on 1st down. Throws to the wideout. And here's the 3rd interception of the night.
And if you're the quarterback, you might want to stop throwing that guy's way. I mean, you knew coming into this game, David, he's one of the best corners in the entire country. He's already been picked off twice now. He is literally living in this quarterback's head rent-free.
It's so nice to have a guy like this that can cut off.